launched again. And back in the live voice chat. Good. Oh my god, Windows. Stop it. I swear to God, I will destroy you. I don't even believe in God. But I swear to your God, you will die. And now I can see chat again. I already listened to half this song. It can be skipped.
Yeah, it's a violent life. You can live to 100, you could die tonight. That's why we getting high tonight. Yeah, that's why I let my man drive tonight. Yeah, it's a violent life. You can live to 100, you could die tonight. That's why we getting high tonight. Yeah, that's why I let my man drive tonight. Yeah, that's why we getting high tonight.
Try to be patient. I'm just not good at it. There we go.
Patience is a virtue.
Well, yes. But as just covered, I don't buy into religion, so.
Fair point.
Make that a little more background music. Always so tough to get good levels going. $30 polymer, 15 oil, 30 paste, 150 ingots. I don't have them, but still. My cementing paste go then? Raw materials? Raw materials. Good place for it. In general. Why don't I just grab... Oh. So disorganized. Hello, Reaper. Ah, nice, Paul. And no, I did not take my stuff off. It's not in any of our inventories. I'm pretty certain that somebody stole it. What I get for going to sleep outside, though. There's only a couple of people that hang out on our side of the island, too. So, you know, they're all suspect one, as it were. Well, I hope you managed to press live and see the answer. By the time I started giving it. What, are the books gonna hurt you?
Well, some could consider them weapons of mass instruction. And I can't believe I just made that joke.
I can. It's a great pun. Whoops. Oh well. I didn't want that back there. I'm a dummy. Pick something up and put it down in the exact same spot when I was trying to move it. Alright. Oh, where was I? I was putting this down. Apparently you can have a conveyor that goes up a wall. That's kinda awesome. Imagine for that. Forgot it had that shiny side to it. Now I'm going to need the trike. Right? Trike? Yeah, trike's the empty one. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. The first half of it probably did that because I was gone long enough. It's my fault for the quick start and stop, really. Twitch doesn't really handle it at all, honestly. The problem with YouTube is probably that you clicked the link on the tweet and I didn't give it enough time to update that link to the stream by the same name. Alright, so maybe this lag is caused by something else going on. Might be just modded. Use. Close enough. No. You freaking dino. His tail knocked me far enough away that I couldn't reach into the conveyor anymore. Also a possibility. Okie dokie. So, I want a storage box for structures. Or actually, I can put all of those in the S plus crafting table and be happy about it. Yeah. Which is still on him. Excellent. There's going to be some farming later. But not until I have a greenhouse going. Till then, the trike gets to keep all of the fertilizer and all of the poop. Hi, Mammoth. Alright, so that didn't work out the way I'd hoped. Anyway, Paul, I did say congratulations on the books, which you missed, and I think you asked a question about, yeah, I was pretty sure that things got stolen because there was no death message in anything. Conveyor belt is just an inventory that can be accessed from many different places. It shares its inventory along the entire length of it, so it's convenient. Wood, flintstone. Actually, I need the trike over here, too. Got a bunch of farming stuff in one of these boxes. Not this one, apparently. Apparently not any of them, actually. I only thought that I had a bunch of farming stuff in one of these boxes. Must have already moved it. Nice. Sounds like a good birthday to me. Oh, fantastic. Starbound is great. That one is definitely worth the purchase. But yeah, I can totally recommend Starbound, Terraria, ARK. Subnautica is getting places. I don't know what kind of rig you're running, so I don't want to direct you too wrong, but limit your expectations based on the power of your PC. Always, always. Do you have anything on you? Yes, you do. Other than equipment, I mean. We're going to leave all of the equipment on you for now, Dino. You know what? You can have the armor berries. Everything else is coming with me. Oop, Bino glass counts as equipment. Can we just cover this? Bino glass counts as equipment. And I'm out of inventory space. Good thing there's an easy fix for that. Four hide, 12 fiber. Do you mean me, Video Pug? I'm running practically the latest and greatest. But I think I have a 5770 instead of the 56. I mean the 67. No, 5820K. Because it was the best rendering CPU I could grab. Needs more stone. And a GTX 1080. Beautiful. That works great. I think alchemy is going to be the next thing I invest a bunch of points into. Because I suspect that it'll make the game a lot easier in this pack.
Just because you had the last word doesn't mean I won't get stronger. I come up out of disaster. I'm the lead rebellion soldier. I will dominate. I will kill this game, and I still remain. I remain standing here. Ooh, I run this ship. I am an epidemic. Yeah, remember this. I am an epidemic. Ooh,
Well, that's the thing. Actually, I recommend watching Total Biscuit's video on this, but I'll try to summarize some of the most important points there. No Man's Sky tapped into two of what he called desperation genres, and on thinking about it, I absolutely agree. The desperation genres in mention being the space simulation game, which has been a genre for a long time, but doesn't have its killer app. It doesn't have the No Man's Sky. And survival games, the bar management, Minecraft, survive type, which again, there's a lot of contenders, but most of them are early access and just aren't that great yet. ARK is probably the best of the lot. And again, it's a genre that has a ton of promise, that everyone can think of what the promise would be, but no one has seen it done as well as anybody wants to. But yeah, he's got like a 40-minute, I'll now talk about No Man's Sky for almost 40 minutes or something like that. That is worth watching on the subject. That goes over hype culture and desperation genres and that sort of thing. weird things going on. I know that Apollo Cat built a generator last night, but it seems to have gone missing on us this morning.
That's not good.
Yeah. And there's nothing in the tribe manager about it getting destroyed or demolished. So, yeah.
It's entirely possible that
I disagree about Space Engineers being a good survival game, Paul. Yeah, Space Engineers to me plays as half a game. I mean, the only survival element is make sure that you have enough power, really. And then everything else can be filled from power. I don't think it even does the survival elements better than No Man's Sky survival elements, which are lacking and awful, for the most part. This is very odd. The cables and the outlets are here, but not the generator. Oh, here it is. Argentavis destroyed it.
well, that answers that question. Darn murder birds.
This game? I think so, if you can run it. Yeah, it just happened earlier in the evening that we realized, so. everything's fixed up then. Huh. The electrical outlet didn't get damaged, just the cabling apparently. Oh well. We'll have to wait either for me to gain more levels or Apollo Cat to get home before we're going to be doing anything with power, which includes hatching eggs. I'm gonna need more walls. Well, looks like stone, but apparently isn't. Armor, hide, cementing paste metal. Actually, wait a second. Do I have the generator recipe? If I do, it'd be in here, wouldn't it? Yes, I do. Alright. So we've got the basics that we need. Good. don't think I can make the wires or the box yet. Nope. Cable and outlet are going to need another 32, but that's okay. Destructible terrain is definitely not going to happen for ARK. It's simply too much to expect the Unreal Engine to handle it well. Blast it. No. Add ceiling. Ah, this one's at fault. Sure. Sure. There we go. The amount of fiddling I do to make sure the floor is smooth. Pardon. You're only gonna snap to foundations, huh? You know what? That's fine. Really, perfectly fine. That's alright. It's an inventory that I can reach from next to my foundation, next to my preserving bins, next to my crafting station, and it shares the inventory along the entire area. That's all I want it to do. It would be great if there was like some sort of automation aspect in this game, but there is not. But being able to have a one-stop central everywhere, it's great. Okay, that works. Because things are heavy. Okay. Can't go through walls, though. That's alright. What's up with the, your mom jokes today, Ben? That's fair. Metal. Oh, hey, there's my rifle. Good, I found it. The most important part of my equipment has been found. Because this thing cost like 1,600 metal to make.
Oh.
You okay there?
Yeah. I'm just slightly speechless with how much metal it costs to make that.
218% damage rifle. This thing's gonna trank all of the things.
Fair enough. I still like to think that with all items that are above the primitive ranking, what basically happens is you just gather the items and you are only using the high quality portion of it and just throwing the rest away.
Good of an explanation as any. And better than most. Yes, a Santa cap. What about it?
Why do the artifacts have an ammo counter above them?
They say armor.
Oh,
I
oh,
don't-
looks like I need to turn.
Don't know why. It even says equipable.
Try equipping in the offhand?
Nope. Tried. Very nice, Finn. I approve. Idea here that might be cool. Didn't work out the way I hoped it would. Let's see if I can get the catwalks to snap off of a pillar. Pillar is a test, so I don't have to craft a new one. No, they will snap off of ceilings and walls. Aight. Weird. Further weirdness.
Let the night set in, a blanket of darkness covering up your fears. It's getting harder to see that you are reaching out for me.
Ah, I see. Includes these every time. And then slots go to negative 14 out of 50, which is really weird. How can something have negative slots?
That also happens with the Dino Overhaul anvil when you remove the 5 scrolls.
Cute. Does it maintain room for you to fill those slots with other things? Inquiring minds want to know.
Not entirely sure, but I had made that discovery while we were still in the testing phase.
Oh, right, weapons don't go in here. They're just tools. Let's go over here. There. That should go forever. Oh, I actually found the badge. Look, Paul, I don't want to hear it. This song is Flashlight, featuring sidekicks by Cedarblad and Book and the sidekicks on 97 Level Up. Alright, I have divested myself of darn near everything. Now we can get the remaining bits of weaponry off of... Oh, wow. You have 68 ceilings on you, don't you? Well, I can't carry those, so come here. Almost close enough. Because it's less annoying to do that than it is to pick up and throw the box 5 or 6 times. That's why the conveyor belt exists. Organization is important, and no one else is going to do it, so I've got to. Right. The metal hatchets and picks are, I don't want to throw away metal, and there are more than one, there are multiple people in the tribe, and it's possible that we will die and need to quickly restock. Oh, it's gonna be a long time before we get to them. Yes, that's exactly. They give you an apex, a tamed apex prime, in exchange for your Pompey's life. And those are some of the best creatures that you can easily get your hands on. And by easily, I mean through those summoning rituals. So, by certain definitions of easy. Alright, Mammoth. What level are you anyway? 320. Do not care about you. Not even a little, not even at all. This is why we set up right here, because there's all this metal waiting for us to take. Honestly, the Apex Primes kind of are the top end of what you can tame. Anything stronger than that in the wild is not tameable by players. Ever. Through any method. That I know of. It got dark. Every resource respawns eventually. Level 900 Raptor were worth taming, I would tame that right now. It wouldn't be hard for me to do at the moment. But it's not. Yeah, the Anki, it can go up ridiculous slopes. I'm a little concerned about what left all these bodies up here, but it's probably just the scorpions. And they're not something I need to worry about on this guy. Actually, the Anki swims amazingly well. And hello, Neon Taco. How are you? Mr. Neonta Company? I can see it. There's gotta be a better way for me to show the now playing thing. On Spotify. There it is. Excellent. Yeah, it would help if I wasn't almost at this thing's encumbrance cap. However, there is a secret magic for ARK. Riders actually contribute a fair bit of weight. For example, it's currently at 1728. I hop off, and it's down to 1550. It carries the full 178 that I'm carrying. Also, dinos don't take fall damage when they're not being ridden. Oh, that really doesn't work. I was fighting a scorpion. Thought I saw a bird. I did see a bird. Yes. I mean, it's video games. They all have troll physics of one sort or another. You just need to learn to exploit your particular brand. Sylvester? Yes. Ankylosaurus. They're all Latin names. I mean, they're used the abbreviated versions of the proper names for the dinos. I hope it didn't actually break anything, or I'm going to be a little bit annoyed. Tried to water tap. That's fine. Really need to finish this building. On the list. As always, long list. Lasai. Ah, not even repairable yet. Aye. Okay, spark powder crystal. Right. I've processed all of my fill. I think. I can go get more, but it's just a pain. Yep. All of the oil. Yeah, house trained is the issue.
Good afternoon.
Howdy, howdy. How are you?
A little bit better.
Oh.
I apparently have the whooping cough, or had the whooping cough.
Dear Lord. That's not good. Have all my space pasted here for now. Yep. just the fabricator left to repair. Good. Good. We're getting places. Ah, I see. Weeping Cough is a Weeping Angel's version of Whooping Cough. Is that it, Paul?
Sorry, what was that?
Paul Solis on the stream was saying that Weeping Cough is a Weeping Angel's version of Whooping Cough. And the second mysterious voice from Discord is Wayno the Wise.
Well, it's actually Wayno. If someone takes my name, it goes to the Wise.
Oh, okay. I had the two of you mixed together as one person.
It is one person. Wayno, and then if someone has my name, it goes Wayno the Wise.
Alright. Yep. I need more coffee.
I'm drinking a dare right now. Well, I don't know if you get them or not.
What's that? Dare?
For me, coffee actually rarely affects me in any noticeable way.
Excuse me, I'm just coughing a bit tonight because it's cold.
No problem.
A dare is a iced coffee in Australia, espresso, robust, and Arabica coffee type stuff.
Okay.
It's very nice to drink.
Yeah, we can get things such as that. Not that specific brand or type, but
Yeah. We got 3 triplets. Well, of course, triplets last night from the Spino.
oh wow.
Wow!
I have not. I heard that you had like a Spino mishap, actually.
We had a mega Carno decide to attack us, and it ate the gate instead of the wall and got in and ate a couple of our dinos.
I see.
The male dino died to me being a mishap of being a very, very bad night. I could not see where I was in the swamp, and it got eaten.
Yup.
But we bred our one with poise Spino, theirs.
Right. And then
And we
ended up
got-
with triplets.
Yes, so we got 2 males and 1 female, I think it is.
Sounds like I've got the breeding settings at a place where people are having a lot of fun with it, so happy about that.
Yes, I'm absolutely loving the breeding side of it.
Ow.
And I actually like killing those piggies.
Yeah, especially the Apex Pheomias.
Yes, you get gasoline.
Mm-hmm. This all-terrain enough for you, Paul? The Yankee wasn't drowning, I was. Yankee's fine.
My Anki's over 1,000 now. It's awesome.
Cool. Ah. That was the ship I saw that had me worried. Plesiosaur. Yeah, I've got a scuba chest piece, I just didn't bring it along because I didn't need that much oil. And also this Anki isn't good for lots of underwater. Just quick dips. I don't think it can deal with the ocean predators.
Oh, God.
Oh?
So apparently someone decided to get witty involving Tropical Storm Gaston.
I haven't been paying any attention to the news. Usually for the best.
They basically made a parallel to Beauty and the Beast.
Oh yeah. It writes itself. Basically, pretty much nobody has spent a lot of time trying to explore under the water in this pack. The land dinos have been nasty enough.
Especially the mega piranhas in the water.
Yeah, those are never fun.
Crud. Really? Looked like a solid hit to me. Freaking pigs. Hello, Leo Summer. Not much, just got dead. Well, got an Anki dead. No, Sarcos are great. Ah, really got to become a better shot. The problem is they are highly damaging. So it's hard to tame them because, well, I'm honestly thinking that I might try taming a Sarco today, but right now, I think that the primary goal is replace an Anki. Oh well, at least I got a good mining run out of him before he died. Nope. It's either, the bloom is on or off. And I prefer the game with it on. Though it is pretty darn intense. This has been a complaint since pretty much day one, but they're not really tweaking that sort of thing yet. Metal, cementing, spark, crystal. I come here. That's not where I'm meant to be. Sounds like something dangerous is out there.
Me on my Spino.
Ah, okay.
Oh no, not near you. I'm actually killing everything over my end.
Oh, yeah, there's...
Nothing is safe.
It sounds a lot like there's something dangerous nearby.
Oh, you apparently moved houses.
Yes, we did.
Whereabouts are you located now? In the mountains?
Yep, we went up Northeast Mountain. We're near a whole bunch of metal spawns. Even without the Yankee, we'll be
Nice.
able to do pretty good on metal just from doing it by hand. It's just the Yankee made it better.
A lot better.
So, time to get a new Yankee.
Do you currently have one?
No.
Yeah, I need to get one so we can mate it together. We keep losing him as well.
Right. Flowers. Pretty much why we have them. Alright, while this crafting finishes, since it's going to take a minute, I'm going to go and take a break, stretch my legs, maybe make another pot of coffee, be gone in 10 minutes tops. It's not going to take that long for the crafting to finish up, but still. I want to step away for a bit. Maybe, you know, eat something. And I'm back. Red Rising Trilogy, haven't heard of it. And my chat tends to be quiet. There's a lot more lurkers than chatters a lot of the time. Yep, leaves and branches don't stop you, just the trunks. Ooh, I don't actually have any ARK powder in that. See if I can find any. Hi, Bear. Oh yeah, forgot about you. Could really bring you up to the base at some point, but you're fine now. Or for now, anyway. Acropolis? So what is the Red Rising trilogy? Fill me in. Oh, hello. You're big. What are you, big raptor? Apex Prime. I don't think there's windage or I thought the rifle was a hit scan weapon. There we go. I got its attention. Not quite hit scan then. When was it written? Because that sounds pretty tropey. I feel like I've read something like that before, but I know I've never read that one. Darn. Really? Nothing? Ah. Resources. Oh well, experience. Okay, I gained 7 levels off of that. I'm no longer complaining. So I am out of bullets at this point. Should like to alter. Okay. Well, it sounds like a book that could be good if it's done right, but it does sound like it's a fairly played out idea. You know? However, just because a genre's been done doesn't mean that it's been done to death, and that someone can't show up with a really great interpretation of a genre. Yes, come to me, coffee. Chemex. Or over. I really wish there was an auto run button. So I could just be like, yeah, start driving. I know that I'm going to crash into the island. The South Island, eventually. I don't need to be holding W for that entire time period. I have a message, just a moment. Apex Prime Raptor. It only took like, what, 32 rounds out of this rifle? Now, I've shot other things. Probably more like 20-ish rounds. A lot of them were... There's probably 5 or 6 misses in there. Not the best shot ever, especially without a scope. But with the scope, you get sway. Oh, got another message I need to check. Current repair cost is 220 metal. I may check it out, Paul Solis. My 2-read stack is fairly high and includes the last half of the Sandman anthology, so... I've only read through the end of A Game of You, and from what I hear, the next few pick up and are kind of awesome. I didn't mind that one, it was just felt very side story. But I'm pretty sure it was also just setting up the witch from it as an important future character. $560. Not the greatest, but it's above the half. Ohio hidden. Things go as they usually do. Right. Knew I forgot a detail. All I've lost today was an Anki. And I'm replacing it as we speak. Oh dear. Come on, bear. You can win this. I think this bear is dead. That stego is not dying. Yep, the bear died. That was my own dumb. I should have known better. But I tried for it anyway. Well, not I should have. I did know better, and I tried for it anyway. Oh well. Darn. Sure. I can think of at least 3 ways that I screwed up. I knew I was getting too close to the stego and was risking smacking it. I didn't check the levels of it ahead of time. I could have ran as soon as I realized I had 2 stegos aggroed. I could have hopped off and provided fire support with the rifle. accurate. Had options, I did not exercise them. The dino died. And nobody surprised. Oh yeah, the bear's not even a challenge to replace, honestly. That's one way to store your Bronto. Yep. Offline damage is prevented to dinos. The crop of Ankies is prolific, but small this year. Male. Ugh. Even if it is slightly better, it's not worth it. Pardon me. That's not good. Nope. There are apex dodicarus and trikes, but not ankylosaurs. Or mammoths or beavers, for that matter.
Just give me one chance, one dance. I fought off my anxiety to walk up to your body. Ask, ask, take my hand to the dance floor, girl. Ask, ask, hold on tight for the night, girl.
I think the dire bear just lost. I think it was only level 200. Giant floating thing in the center of each map? This map doesn't have a floating thing in the center. Right, but those aren't on the centers. No, those aren't in the center of the map. There's 3 of them, and they're at the northwest, southwest, and the east side. Okay, the floating tower thing is referred to as obelisk or beacon. Generally obelisk, because beacons also refer to the loot drops that you can get. And they are a place where you can access a terminal that allows you to upload your characters, download characters and creatures into different, or you can upload characters, creatures, and items, and you can download them on other ARKs. On the official servers, they have been disabled for the longest time, but the next update promises to bring them back. They can also be used to fight the various bosses by collecting parts from certain creatures that are more difficult to kill than others. Not exactly. You can't download things from the workshop. You can only upload things that you found yourself. And I believe that modded creatures don't actually transfer. They're also connected to the lore that there is apparently going to be a story behind the game, and there is another tier of equipment and stuff called the tech tier that's not currently available to players unless you use mods that do it. Tech tier preview stuff. But then again, I haven't attempted to upload and then re-download a modded creature. Like, ever. Whoops. Oh dear. What the heck? Frickin' Sarcos. I'm gonna bleed to death. Hey, no! No! Really wishing I had an Anki saddle right about now. I expected that to take more. It's not his fault. They all start following. I didn't tell him to stop. Like when you tame something, it's going to be following you. That's just part of how it works. Bandages? What are those for? There are no bandages. Healing is not something that you come by easily in this game. Did I take the meat back too? Wow, I'm a jerk sometimes. If you want to eat, hunt your own. He hits fairly hard, not the fastest, and has some has some crappy stamina actually, but doesn't seem that bad. These guys I'm gonna rate as a whole lot of okay. You can definitely get them moving faster and hitting harder. Nope. Such a thing does not exist. Pardon me. You do look cool. Now the question is, if I am impressed enough with this guy to want to try taming a high-level Apex version. And I think I am. I mean, it's a crocodile. It just kind of lays there. Occasionally it moves a little. As far as I know, yeah. In vanilla, bleed is a very uncommon effect, and it's meant to be terrifying. And also of a fairly short duration. The bleeds with this mod usually are a small percentage of your maximum hit points over a fairly long duration. Still chasing me. Dude, what happened to your tail, Lyle? Weirdo. Off-brand Oculus Rift? Wow. Well, I mean, imitation flattery, blah blah blah? No. Doesn't always apply. Yeah, that helped. Good job, Torch. Yep, it's on the list. I don't have a generator to put in the boat yet. We've only been able to do one good mining run so far with a good Anki. We are honestly very far behind. We keep getting hit with setbacks after setback after setback. Pressing almost. Pretty much. Each dino death is a setback. Almost dawn. We won't see light on this edge of the island for a little bit after that, but still. And again, you could tell that just from the angle of the moon. Hey, most of the deaths weren't from my derps. I'll own most of my derps, but this time... $724 Anki over there. Also something Apex Prime. Wait, did that say Compy? This might be an opportunity here. Oh, sure, this stream. But most of the setbacks this time have not been my fault. They were either completely outside of anyone's control or someone else's fault. Oh, icky. Well, if there was an Apex Compy Prime, it got deaded. Murder Corner unmurdified a bit. You can tame an Apex Parky Prime. Oh, no, I wasn't that close. It was over there. It probably got 8. Oh yeah, you don't want to mess with that. That is the Mega Dodo Rex, and yeah, as you can see, there's a limit to how close to that you want to get. We're just about at that limit. I don't know what it's trying to kill, but... Taint me. Hello, Belgabor. No, we're not gonna get Pingu. We're wishing I had some fur armor and mining some oil the easy way. Must be a cold snap. It's usually not this cold over here. Ah, that's a bit better. Up to -10 now. Good job, Anki. Good job. Hail can happen in summer. What are you doing, dog? Oh, adolescent. That explains a lot. Ooh, Rex. This game's corrected some issues. The flying dolphins is an issue caused by the solution of another. That is to say, the what do you call it? Used to be that there was a real issue with the things being beaching themselves and dying. And to solve it, they let them go a little bit out of the water without dying. More or less. More like a script that auto-kills anything that gets above a certain height. Because the water's the same height map wide. Almost forgot. wherever he wants to. That's a tough one. I don't have a ready answer for that, sorry. Over here, you big lummox. Ah, crud. Oh, I thought he passed out underwater. I think that my favorite series would probably be the ARK. Sorry. Pardon me. X-Wing books in the Star Wars Expanded Universe. I really hate that half the time that I die, it's because I get pinned between a dino and a wall. And, like, because it phased into my body. If I got tackled and held down, that'd be one thing, but that's not ever what happens. The other half seems to be me getting ambushed. Because the developers decided that having sounds warn you of potential danger is not fun gameplay, somehow. Anyway, we've got a few minutes before I can use that bed again, so...
Want to taste the waves of the seven seas. I was made for the live-long life of traveling. Oh, see it all, yeah.
Yes.
I wanna see it all, yeah. I need to see
But...
it all, yeah. I wanna see it all. I wanna see it all, yeah. I give anything just to leave this town tonight. I give anything just to leave this town, leave it all behind. Just to leave this town, leave it all behind.
ARK is still in early access, but I don't believe that that gives it a pass on many things.
Want to taste the waves of the seven seas. I was made for the live-long life of traveling. Oh, yeah, I was made for the live-long life of traveling. See it all, yeah. I wanna see it all, yeah. I need to see it all, yeah. I wanna see it all. I wanna see it all, yeah. I give anything just to leave this town tonight.
No. They've been in early access and charging the cost of a full price game for over a year now. They no longer get to claim the "oh, it's alpha" excuse, as far as I'm concerned. That excuse runs out somewhere between your first month of offering your game for full price and your first year. once you're holding esports tournaments with, you know, huge prize pools and collecting gargantuan amounts of money from multiple different publishers because they wanted you on their system. There's a point at which the amount that you are profiting from a game becomes so great that you no longer get the "it's unfinished" title. At that point, it becomes, No. No, if you are charging money for your game, you are a retail game. That is the way we need to judge things these days. Because otherwise, developers get a pass for, oh, it's not done yet, but they'll fix it later. And, I mean, take a look at RimWorld, for example. That is a game that has been charging for access for a couple of years now, at what I assume the developer believes to be a fair rate of compensation. And they have directly stated that the game can be considered complete, and they have no roadmap for the path ahead, and yet they call their game early access and alpha. Those words mean nothing now. Nothing. And this isn't an isolated case, it's just the most egregious that pops into my head this instant. ARK has had over a year of charging for access. They have multiple things that have been on the roadmap for that entire year. No word on progress on those. Very little communication from the devs on exactly what's going on and how long things are going to take and what challenges they're running into. Have made millions. They get judged like a retail title. You want to be judged like you're a public work in progress, then you need to follow the Subnautica model, where you show the public exactly where you are in on that work in progress. Where you have a public Trello that details everything you're doing. No, it really doesn't. People use beta in early access just as much as anything else. I wish it did. I wish these terms still got used in terms of development instead of marketing. But basically they have turned into a you can't criticize me because I'm not finished yet. For because the game's not finished yet. For developers to use about games that they don't want to get full criticism for. And I am not playing that game. Basically, as far as I'm concerned, as soon as you start accepting money for a game, you are also accepting criticism like a full released gold AAA retail title. That's the only thing that makes any sense from a consumer standpoint. Is that people don't get a pass just because they say, oh, we'll fix it later. Well, later may never come. That's what early access has proven to us. What do you got now? That's what I'm going to judge. Is that unfair? Well, honestly, if so, too bad. You want free help testing your game, don't charge for it. Basically, what's happened is, developers figured out, and publishers first, figured out that fans are so hyped and so ravenous for new experiences and for their specific experience that they've been pining for, that they're willing to pay to get access to a crappy version of it. And so developers have started to charge for access to crappy half-finished versions of their games. And this is not something that should be celebrated, and should not be excused. And you should judge those games as if they were release. That's why I'm not showing you We Happy Few yet. I think I just threw away something I didn't want to. Oh well. Oh, nope, I still got the saddle one here. Good. We Happy Few is a game that I think has a ton of potential. And I really like. I backed it on Kickstarter. However, it's not ready yet, and now they're charging for it on Steam Early Access. And I cannot rightly recommend the game with its current feature set. I feel I can recommend ARK with where it's at. However, I do have some issues with it. Last. Yeah, that doesn't fly. There's no court in the world that would agree to that. It was someone with a lot of money trying to throw some legal muscle around and scare someone into a settlement. Well, guess what? The internet has access to lawyers. I mean, can you imagine if every article ever written had to be updated to match current reality, or you'll be charged with slander? No, slander is only applicable for current events and recently published things. Yeah, the game was crap at the time. And honestly, it didn't get much better. But just, it doesn't fit the legal definition of slander in any possible way. In any country that's based on British common law. It was a ridiculous threat, and honestly, these devs should know better than to keep making legal threats at YouTube personalities. It never really works out. Statute. Yep. And the funniest part to me is if they had just contacted him like normal humans and, you know, requested that he take another look at the game, he very well may have. Or at least, like, thrown a link on the video saying, hey, this game has had big updates, check this out. It doesn't matter if it was playable after the patch or not. They were in the wrong and they knew it from the beginning, but they tried it anyway because they thought it would work. potentially a good move for them. And anyone who paid for the game and likes the game is actually happy about it. They had a terrible release due to some awful business decisions that they made. They are attempting to resurrect what they think is a good game out of that instead of just abandoning the IP and moving on, or making a sequel. Good on them. What they are doing is actually fairly consumer-minded at this point. What the heck are you doing here, monkey? You're just regular Massopithecus, too. Alright. How are you alive? There's always going to be flaming going on in reviews on Steam, though. People that actually enjoy the gameplay, though, they're the ones that are going to be happy about this because the player base had basically died. Like, there wasn't a game anymore. So if people are mad that the developer decided to stick with it and try something to revitalize the game instead of abandoning it, then they really need to think things through a little. It's a really ignorant position to take. And poorly considered. See, I disagree on the Deus Ex thing. They have a set of microtransactions available if you want to use them to make the game easier, but they are not required in any way, shape, or form. I think that what Deus Ex did is fine. And actually, it's a pretty good move on their part for the pre-order stuff to be consumable, because it allows the developers, it lets the developers do what they need to do for corporate, offering the pre-order bonuses without making the pre-order bonus something that is actual essential content to the game. Unlike what you get with a fair few pre-order bonuses in recent years. Do I think it would be better if it didn't exist? Sure, but I'm also well aware of the fact that we have been paying the same amount for video games for basically 2 decades now, while the price tag of video games, while the price tag of developing those games has skyrocketed. It's an in-game shop. Quibbling over the exact words is silly. It's like trying to claim that, oh, it's in beta, so this doesn't deserve full criticism. No, it's an in-game shop. Everyone who takes 2 seconds to look at it, it knows it's an in-game shop. I mean, the first instance of DLC was the bloody horse armor from, what's that game? Oblivion? Consumable boosts aren't even a blip on the radar in terms of anti-consumer tactics. I am back and forth on the Blizzard Rio Olympics thing. The only thing that bothers me about it is that they promised that you would be able to get everything without needing to do... I mean, you'd be able to get everything through gameplay. but you can't actually get some things through gameplay. If they'd said that there would be consumable-only stuff from the get-go, it would have been fine, but they didn't. That's really the only thing they did wrong there, was they did not communicate properly. There's multiple huge other issues with their model than the fact that some of them can't be obtained through gameplay. Like that it all comes down to loot boxes and a chance of getting things. That's the part that I don't find to be okay. I will never invest $1 into Overwatch because of that. I'm interested in some of the skins and tags and such, but I'll never try to buy loot boxes to get them. I think that you are attributing to malice what is more easily explained by incompetence. Blizzard has never been great at communicating with the fan base. They produce a high quality product most of the time, but they do not do a good job of talking to their fans.
Who's there behind dead walls? Smiles and tears forgotten in the past. I don't care who you want to be, but show yourself, show them how you feel.
Blizzard made the game that people were paying to play. They made the game that fans wanted and that the market proved fans wanted. They attempted to make people the more hardcore expansion with Burning Crusade. I mean with Cataclysm. Like, they made things more approachable with Lich King, and people were really unhappy about that. There was a lot of vocal people that were unhappy about it. So they made things less approachable with Cataclysm, and their subscriber base went through the floor when they did that. But then there was a clear-cut example. They lost a lot more people with Cataclysm than they did with all of the others. Lich King, Pandaria, Draenor. Shite, it went over the rock. I mean, they're... Right now, World of Warcraft is just, yeah, and also, you have to remember that their primary fan base, the people that are going to keep paying and playing and buying, like, spending money on the microtransaction stuff, are now the adults that have been playing for a decade. Because hindsight's 20/20, boy, and it's a lot easier to point out the mistakes someone has made than to plan ahead for every situation. But yeah, the people that they are catering to now are the ones that are going to make them the most money. And that's what a business should be doing. Their consumer base is the adult with responsibilities and a full-time job. And it has been for 5 years now. Well, I mean, the easy answer to why don't you have this is always because I didn't bring one. Why didn't I bring one? Because I didn't think of that at the outset. Why didn't I think of it at the outset? Because it's a lot easier to plan for... it's a lot harder to plan for situations you haven't encountered than to realize what the perfect tool is for the situation you're currently in. And weight is a limiting factor. Yes, Finn, but that's not a PG-friendly comment. RuneScape still exists. May. The issue there isn't necessarily whether they have the resources, but whether putting those resources to use in that way is actually worth it. Are they going to make their investment back, much less make enough of a profit compared to what they could be doing with those resources instead? I mean, you can have something that is profitable, but not profitable enough to be worth it. Because that's the world that we exist in. I mean, the game exists, but the question you end up needing to ask with any game that's been around that long is it fun? And is it making enough money to draw, and is it making enough money to support itself and its developers and its company? And finally, is it going to draw in new players? Because if you don't have something that can draw in new players, which is what Blizzard is trying to do with the Demon Hunter, then you're going to just have a slow death spiral. Goodwill is another word for good marketing. May. As a corporation, every action that Blizzard takes is to maximize profit. And if they were to do anything differently, they would be failing in their purpose as a corporation. Well, that's just fantasy armor in action, Paul Solis. That's been complained about over and over again, and is completely beside the point of everything else that we're talking about right now. I agree. That is a big problem with our current economic model. But capitalism, yo! There's a trio of Rexes over there. The purpose of a corporation, of an American company, is to make its investors money. That is its only purpose. Covering operating costs does not make the investors money. That's the economic model that we have built our entire world on. I don't really agree. It just is what it is. We chose investor capital capitalism as the winning economic theory. If you're not growing, you're dying. Collectively, we as the Western culture, with all of the privileges and benefits that we enjoy. Every one of us here in this chat has benefited from the privileges of Western culture. The simple fact that you are here on the internet and able to stream this video means that you are doing better than a large portion of the world's population. Something like 54% of the world's population has zero internet. Breathing is on temporary hold while I run, 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 run. This rifle? Hello, Logan. I've got the blueprint, boy. Like 1,700 ingots for one rifle. That's a Mega Raptor. I don't want anything to do with that. Disagree entirely, Paul. Having played both No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous, No Man's Sky did not do well with it. There's no systems, there's just a couple of planets hanging in the void around some asteroids and a space station for each of these so-called systems. And they are way too close to be considered a good scale, in my opinion. There's all of the planets are way too similar in many ways. My god, you're adorable. You're also very low level. That and the complete lack of oceans and water worlds. The game wasn't ready yet. They pushed it back for 4 months. See, I feel like it's, considering the speeds that they're claiming you travel between planets way too fast. But yeah, they pushed the game back 4 months to make a huge number of cuts because things weren't working, is the only logical narrative I can imagine. And, should have released it early access. It wasn't ready, and it got pushed out because Sony was tired of paying for it, I believe. So the thing of it is, though, when it becomes lying when they never correct their marketing interviews, and when they continue to use the same trailer that shows these lies as their primary video on Steam. Whether it's Sony or Sean Murray telling the lies at this point doesn't matter, because if there's no difference between the two, then they're the same thing. And I have no sympathy for someone that signs a contract that forces them into that position. We have lawyers for a reason. We read things over and we don't sign unless we're not going to be horribly disadvantaged by signing it. Mwahaha. Heavy discount? How'd that come about? Gray market site? No matter the game, I don't approve of those. Game is either worth paying for or not. If they hadn't partnered with Sony, we wouldn't have gotten any game at all. They would have run out of money a long time ago, because the game that they were attempting to build would be ambitious for a experienced AAA studio, much less a bunch of newbies in an indie studio. Yeah. No, not only would I have an issue with you promoting the site, but I would probably ban you for advocating thievery. That's not okay. I think that those sites are despicable and vile. And that nobody should use them. I would rather you pirate a game than make use of one of those sites. Because all you're doing is promoting credit card fraud and the destruction of developers' ability to trust customers. And promoting the use of DRM. Those websites are parasites. Should I not have strong feelings about things? I've never really understood that joke. It seems like mocking someone for being passionate. Honestly, I believe that pirating a game as a test if it's worth to buy is a good use. What am I talking about? You don't know? Here. Here's a good rundown that I have not researched in great detail, but basically, anytime that you buy a key from a third-party reseller, you're not getting scammed, but someone along the line got scammed. Most likely through credit card fraud. Yeah, it comes off as mockery to me. It's a jab, it's a joke at at someone having a strong, impassioned feeling. That's exactly what he's referring to by a third-party reseller. Basically, if you're getting a game that just released as a AAA at a giant discount, then somewhere along the line, money was stolen from somebody to make that possible. So when you were using that sort of site, you were rewarding thieves for taking money away from someone else. Now, you might decide that, it's backed by Sony, it's a big corporation, I don't care. But you're also supporting these sites and their ability to do business and their ability to take money away from hardworking indies who don't have a big company backing them up. And when it's something like, it doesn't matter if it's legal, it's despicable and gross, Paul. Because there are illegal actions, and they basically are legal money laundering, and the only reason they're still legal is because laws haven't caught up to the internet yet. My feelings have nothing to do with how legal the site is, it's how the key got on that site that is almost always involves illegal action somewhere along the line. And by supporting the site, you're supporting that action. And it's not software policy that you're supporting, it's credit card fraud that you're supporting, it's identity theft that you're supporting. The bulk of the keys that end up on those sites for big discounts come from stolen credit cards and stolen identities. And sometimes people can charge things back, which costs the developers money. Sometimes people can't, which ruins their lives in the Western credit-based economy. That part of it makes up a very small portion of the keys that are on those sites, though, Kupfer. Because there's more money to be made by in credit card theft than there is in trying to move probably region-locked games around different parts of the world. That's not going to happen on a site like G2A, though, Skystrider. If they're trying to support the game by selling cheap keys, they'll do it through their own website or through Steam. And if you don't buy within the sale period, then you shouldn't be buying it for that price. You don't get to, for example, take advantage of a 30% pre-order discount the week after it comes out when a bunch of reviews are out, because someone bought it for that cheap and is now reselling the key. Region locking has to happen. And there's a really good reason for it. You can either decide that everyone is going to pay the same price, which means everyone is going to pay 60 US or the equivalent. That's not true. Most people end up paying more in Europe because of VAT and such. Or you can let the local economy decide the value of the good and of the product, sell the product there anyway, because under the US, the everybody pays the $60 US model, you either don't sell the product at all in markets where you can't get it to sell, or you sell it at such a ridiculous amount that it's, 6 months rent, and nobody's going to buy it. Or you can region lock things and you can mark it down for local markets. That is the most common usage of region locking. A AAA game in Brazil comes out to $70 or $80, judging by the price list on a number of recent AAA game releases. I don't know, well, that doesn't have much to do with what we're talking about, though, Skystrider. The China issue is a whole separate issue. But the point is, Draconic Rose, that the amount that Brazil is paying is the amount that we should be paying. And so, let's see. I remember AAA games 20 years ago, when I was 13, being about $60. Inflation in US since 1996. The video game market in Brazil right now is huge. So the inflation has been, since 20 years ago when games were $60, about 54%. So by that metric, the US should be paying $90 per game. I don't disagree with that, Draconic Rose. I don't know the details of why things are priced exactly the way they are in Brazil. And the cost of the what people are paying in Brazil is what it is what it takes the developer to send it there, usually, and is also what is the local market charging. And you can do that, Draconic Rose. It does mean that you are intentionally missing out on the latest and greatest titles, though. You are choosing not to buy AAA titles on release. And there is a certain magic to being part of that release wave when the most people are playing a game. A good AAA title will have its concurrent players peak in the second to fourth week that it's on the market, because reviews have had time to hit and get around, both customer and professional. And being part of that dialogue is great. And yeah, I'm well aware that income hasn't kept up. You see, when you put it that way, Draconic Rose, you're kind of laughing it off as a mistake that everybody makes. And you're claiming superiority. Keeping up with the Joneses is an inherently, what's the word I'm looking for? It's basically saying that they are flawed in their reasoning. That there's a connotation to the phrasing that you used. If you don't mean that connotation, then you should rethink your phrasing. Hello, NordTube. We're apparently having serious business discussion today. Keeping Up with the Joneses is very specifically a running the rat race, where people are buying more expensive things because they need to buy more expensive things to be seen as having the latest and greatest, not because they're driving any intrinsic value from what they're buying. That's just what the idiom means. There's been a ton of couch co-op lately, Paul Solus. And I don't mean necessarily as part of multiplayer. Yep, I understand what you meant now. And I think Keeping Up with the Joneses is actually a British colloquialism more than American. The appearance of prosperity was much more important in Britain than the US. The only reason LAN parties ever became very popular, Skystrider, was because no one had access to an internet with the sort of latency that allowed for the netcode that we use today, which allow for action games with very low ping. No. If you derive value, personal intrinsic value from what you are spending your money on, then you're not keeping up with the Joneses. Then you are spending your money in a way that makes you happy, and that's what you should do. The connotation of keeping up with the Joneses is that you are not spending your money in a way that makes you personally happy. You're spending your money on things that you think you need to appear like you are a member of the social class that you want to be. Strider Furry, I get that. I understand. Having your friends next to you is great, but it's not great enough that people are willing to do it when they have to travel and lug around heavy and expensive equipment. Because you can still do that. You can get a whole bunch of people over together in one small room, order a bunch of pizza, hang out and game for hours playing whatever the latest, greatest multiplayer game is. The amount of data that's transmitted can easily be handled by any modern high-speed internet connection. It's keeping up with the Kardashians and millennial speak. Paul Solis. But the fact is that the getting people into the same room to do that is not valuable enough in itself for people to want to do it, Skystrider. People only did it because that was the only way they could play together. I think Keeping Up with the Joneses is like 50 years old at this point. When it passed into like common parlance. Yeah, in these days of the internet, the neighborhood basically doesn't mean anything. Most people don't, of my age and younger, don't pay much attention to their neighbors and don't become a part of a local community. They find a community online or build one around themselves. I don't even know what I'm doing, what I'm looking for. I'm just driving around and hoping something jumps out at me that I want. I mean, I know what I should be looking for. I should be looking for a newer, better, shinier Anki that I have, which means I should spend a bunch of time rampaging around Before Island. So, turning around. Alright, you know what? I've been streaming for 4.5 hours now, and I plan to stream late into the evening today because ApolloCat's going to be off doing volunteer work and such. And I'm going to take some time off, probably take a couple of hours to myself, eat something, relax, unwind, let my head clear, and plan out what I'm going to do next instead of just wandering aimlessly on my boat. So check back here in, say, an hour and a half, 4 p.m. or 1600 Eastern Time, and I should be back with either more ARK or some Minecraft. I do have a video I want to record. I'm not sure if I'll do that on my off time or if I'll do it live.